And we are live. Live from Collapsing Capital, as named by Staffy. This is the first show of the very, very, very rarely tour, named by Muffin. Hey, to Bati Builder, to be Stongneck's here, Mr. Roberts here, Jazzy's here, Brother Mooch is here, Muffin, Love 91's here, Megs is here, Hunter Souls, Count Dougula, Staffy, Tony Brisky Bosky, it's Setatrol, Pierre TV, Neighborhood Watch. If I did not say your name, I just don't see you've written a message yet, but welcome. Thank you. It's a donation from Setatrol. Setatrol says, I don't have much to donate, but let's get off the schneid, shall we? Thank you so much, Setatrol. And also, it's Setatrol with the 38-month sub. Thank you, it's Setatrol, 38 months. Thank you. And Mr. Robert with a 55-month sub. Thank you, Mr. Roberts. Thank you. And Neighborhood Watch with a 43-month sub. Thank you. Gold Star pronunciation. I don't know what I just said. I don't know what it is. Count Douglas named the sound Worldwide Quality Assurance. Would you all be disappointed if I started wearing a wider variety of shirts? Would that ruin it? Centrals it's a sports thing. To get off the schneid means to get a hit or a win when you have previous of not. I see. Jay says it would toy would ruin it. It'd take away our fun of trying to guess. Well, I'm not saying I would have an infinite number of shirts. It just, if I diversified beyond monochromatic, I'd still would have very few shirts. I mean, especially when I'm in the van, you know, I'm not gonna have I'm gonna leave the instruments just so I can have more shirts, basically. Let's see. At best, even if I were a billionaire, I'd have, I don't know, 10 shirts in rotation. Doug says logo shirts, Arito. Let's see. I'm almost finished with the badly translated game show segment. I just didn't think it through. I thought, you know, I've done badly translated on the channel, so making a little video would be so easy. But it's gonna be the most complicated part of the whole first episode, and it would probably be the worst part too. after all my work, all I have to do is finish the theme song, and do a final mix and color and final sound, final just touch-ups. But the edit's done, all the sound effects are done. All the graphics are done. The graphics are what took an insane amount of time. Let's see. But it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a 15-minute video, and badly translated portion is going to be about 2.5 minutes of it, but divided into two parts. Yeah, two parts. But not, I think in 2 weekends from now, I'm going to drive up north near Arizona, and I'm going to spend 2 days in some cool area up there. I don't know where yet. Well, I mean, I think I know where, but... And most of the video I'm going to film in those 2 days. I'm going to film probably about 11 minutes up there. And then I'll have another minute or two that I'll do somewhere else. Count Douglas says 53 days until Christmas. That's not the date I'm thinking about, but how many days till December 11th? 39 days. What am I looking for? Which is 52 days until December 11th. Oh, I'm pretty tired, but can we start with it's going to kill me to start it with 144? Might. We'll do it. Would you mind this Project Xmas is canceled? Hey, Slopez Music. We did a spooky stream on Saturday. Hey, and there's Fried Green Killer Tomuties. Muties writes, hello everybody, they locked me up and threw away the key. Oh no. Count Douglas, did you go trick-or-treating on Sunday? No, I didn't. I totally forgot it was Halloween, honestly. I was just working so hard. I've made a lot of progress, so. Oh, I did. I found I had for the rewinding the translations on the badly translated segment, I found a tape rewind sound effect, which I think works pretty well, I think. Which most, we kept the blinds closed, made sure the porch light was off on Saturday. And Doug says, I thought all kids went trick-or-treating. I mean, if I could get away with it, Doug, I would. Since but I don't want to dress up, and I don't think I get away with it anyway. But for the candy, I'd be willing to dress up for the candy, I think. I think I'd be willing to do that. I mean, I got a bunch of wigs. All I have to do is throw on a wig, now. Got all the wigs. Did I use your flying sauces, E.T. Joe? I didn't know. No, what I ended up doing, I did use something of yours that was Inspiration Beauty, which we'll see if you'd realize. I took 2 words from you. That's in the badly translated segment. What I decided to do was I decided to instead of a joke, I had Tubi make a guess and explain the guess of what the translation is, because I thought that I actually decided, I think that at that moment, because it's a balancing act, right? It's a balancing act of some viewers are going to know exactly what the game show, or already have played it with us many times, right? And some people are going to have no idea what's going on. So I decided to have Tubi do an interpretation, and we'll see. Y'all can give me feedback if you think it was if it was the right decision. Let's see, milestones. Brother Mooch's Hunter Sound and Count Dougula's 250th BPM. Oh, it's Setatrol's heading out for a bike ride, but listening. I'm imagining that Setatrol has this huge boombox, because it's a troll, right? A troll. So we all know how much Setatrol hates this show. So what's a troll thing to do? Troll's going to have a gigantic boombox so that everyone is as miserable as Troll having to listen to the show. Imagine this little tiny bicycle, but a gigantic boombox. Or maybe Troll was pulling one of those bicycle carts and has a speaker stack, you know. That's bigger than the Grateful Dead's in the what year was it? When did the Grateful Dead have their wall of sound speakers? Hey, Drew. Oh, thanks, Beauty. Thank you. It's Max. Just I came back at a weird time. Yeah, I don't know where I on the game, the badly translated thing. One of the reasons I don't like producing is the longer I work on something, the more I hate it. You know? So improv, right? I don't have any time to hate it. Because it's already done, you know? So, but I don't hate the segment, but I'm sick of it. I'm absolutely sick of it. And I don't have any perspective at this point if it's, but I did put a lot of time into it. You don't get gold stars for putting in time when it comes to content, but I did invest a lot of time. I had to learn some things. I improved my After Effects skills. I improved my ability to do keyframing in Premiere. And I was learning something else. I'd never done this before. It was sort of fun. It's really easy. This is not for the game show. This is for a logo that I'm making a shirt for one segment of the video. I mean, I don't know how to say no to an idea. This is the problem. So yeah, I'm making a T-shirt. I'm going to put it up on our merch store so that I can buy it, so that I can wear it in the video. Anyway, I wanted to take this text and distress it, you know, so it looks sort of worn down. And I'd never done that before. And apparently it's really easy as I learned. I did it. And I'm sure Muty's done this. Maybe other folks have done this. But what you do is you take a photograph of some sort of background, like a wall that has paint marks on it, or maybe rust. You take that picture, you convert it to grayscale, and then you basically make it almost monochromatic, so it's just white and black. Then you take that image and you paste it onto the alpha channel of the image that you want to apply a background to. You do a color selection of just certain parts of your back thing, and then you basically cut them out of your image. But I was doing that just for the show, and I'm not happy yet with the one I'm glad that I know how to do this now. It's really easy. Drew says, how's the Mega Road van coming along? Going with the school bus RV. Well, I'm not going to get the vehicle until January or February. So I'm still thinking minivan, but until the day that I give them my credit card through teary eyes, it could be any of those things. But I'm still leaning minivan, and especially with used vehicle prices up 40-50%. Even if I wanted another option, I don't know if I could do any. I mean, it might by February, my only option might be to get a little Volkswagen Bug. A Volkswagen Bug from 1970 is going to cost like $50,000. We'll see. But no, I think I'm still leaning towards the minivan. And then maybe I'll be fine with that, or maybe in the long term I'll eventually switch to a bigger van. Or maybe I'll start with a school bus and never drive it because I'll be so afraid of driving it. I'll just put green screen around all the windows, and I'll become this VFX master, and no one will know that I'm actually just parked, in a lot in Arizona or something. But everyone thinks I'm going all over the country, but I've become an amazing VFX artist, so I don't have to learn how to drive a bus. I could see myself doing that. I mean, he says, send Elon a tweet. Dude really doesn't know what to do with money. Challenge and build a Tesla van. Tesla van. Hey, Kustofo. It's definitely when I have an idea, it's very difficult for me to compromise on an idea. How I generate my ideas, I like to think I'm pretty open-minded and flexible, but once I have an idea, I feel tense just thinking about compromising. Anyway, I needed to get, I won't explain for what, but I wanted pink paper bags, okay? But I could not find pink paper bags in the right size. I looked everywhere. I spent about an hour online researching, trying to find the right size pink paper bags. I couldn't do it. So finally, I was considering starting a paper bag company so I could produce these. But that wasn't practical. I finally had to compromise. So I ordered white paper bags and pink spray paint, and I'm hoping that it'll be close enough to my original idea that I won't be miserable with the end result. But okay, let's see. Is that still going? No. Oh, take care, Parrot. Thanks for saying hello. Take care. Hope you get some good rest. Muses is saying if you have experience, we'll get a green bag and do hue shifting. I can't find green bags that size either. The only bags I can find the size that I want are white and brown. I looked. I was willing to compromise on the pink. But, I mean, it would have to be very, yeah, yeah. I don't even want to know how much I've spent. I mean, I will eventually do an audit, a self audit. I mean, I don't think it's be that bad. Yeah, it's probably going to be like a lot of the things I spend money on are going to be useful for many episodes. So but still, if I only make one episode, right? Well, I don't know. Do you count the camera I got? No, it's not count the camera. It's probably, I'll probably have spent about $300 for this episode, which obviously I cannot do for any episode. I think my budget for every subsequent episode is going to be like $5. I can go to the local thrift shop and buy something, $5 budget, because I've used up all my resources. Drum and bass. I was looking at around places to go to, in northern New Mexico, and I found this one place that I was so psyched. I was like, "This is some of the most incredible things I've ever seen." Well, I'm being a little melodramatic, but this place looked just so awesome. And then I looked a little more carefully, and it was on private property. And you have to ask permission, and they own the copyright to anything you do. And if you're a professional, you have to ask for permission in advance. And I don't know if I qualify as it. I don't know how they define being a professional, but there were these rock formations that were just stunning. I was so sad when I realized it was on private property. But there are other beautiful places near there, so but none as cool as that though. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? Beats. First up, Muses, they're allowed copyright. They're not. Yeah, they aren't. That's the funny thing. They say that supposedly, but legally, unless you sign it, I don't get the sense that they have you sign anything. So yeah, legally, but it's mainly that it's on private property and ethically, I wouldn't feel comfortable. I don't think doing something without their permission. Well, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I'd be sharing it publicly. That's the problem. For just for my own usages, I wouldn't have any ethical problem with it. But if I'm sharing it publicly, if I see it from a public road, yeah, I don't know that it is. Yeah. You know what's crazy is that some buildings you cannot show on camera. That you have to get permission from the owner of the building. Not every building is like that, but certain iconic buildings. And then obviously you have to be careful about photographing or doing video in certain high security type places too. But it's a headache being a filmmaker. I don't have to be as paranoid because it's just YouTube or whatever. But I mean, I'll still be more paranoid than most YouTubers. But it was such a headache. I filmed at a music festival for a brand many years ago, and we needed releases for every single person that appeared on camera. And our job was just to wander around the festival and get cool footage. We at the end when we submitted our thing, we turned in. I think we had 150 or 200 releases of people saying their face could be on this video. The amount of paperwork for filmmaking is crazy. Okay, here's AABBCCCBBAB something from Staffy. Drew says, "Can you set the way you pick everything backwards, change it up?" What do you mean? Jay says, "There are plenty of other public places in this world." Don't. Yeah. No, I know. I mean, it actually made it. I was bummed about that one location, but I was very excited. Just it was fun looking at these different places and thinking, where do I want to go film? What would be some cool backdrops? I was driving around on Google Maps, and I found some backdrops just on the road. Just that would look really cool in that area. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm. Drew says, "Start from the end of the letter list." You mean for drum beats? You mean? Me says, "I bet there are many great locations left in New Mexico." Oh yeah. I mean, I could probably just be in New Mexico for a year and do a video every week and still keep people interested, I bet. Well, maybe not me personally, but somebody with good skills could every week find things just outside. Will we ever a pyrotechnics meeting? I hadn't thought about it. Well, I was looking at some lights I could use. There's some really cool LED lights that you can use to mimic different sorts of lighting situations, like a fire, or lightning, or candles, where you don't film the light itself, right? It's more the light it creates flickering shadows, and so I was thinking about doing stuff like that, but I don't know. I was involved in a music video shoot once, and in retrospect, we are all so lucky we didn't start a major fire, because it was very windy. We were out on this beach, but it was a beach with lots of dried, sticks and stuff like that. Very windy. We had these huge HMI lights. If you've never, HMI are heavy duty, serious filmmaking lights that are extremely hot. You need a gaffer. You need an actual electrician to really, be in charge of them, kind of thing. And it was when we lucked out, man. I'd never want to do filmmaking again, except my own stuff, because the problem, you cut corners. You cut corners on safety, and it's just, I mean, it was in the news recently, right? This really tragic situation, and but I also know how easy is it for stuff like that to happen, especially on low budget situations. Okay, there's our free speed. Then it's Setatrol. What would that sound like, Drew? Well, what happens is with the drum generator, if I'm understanding what is that the drum generator generates a map of letters and scrambles. The letters are they scrambled? I can't remember. But the drums themselves are scrambled, and then they're paired up with all the letters. So whether or not the letters, it won't make a big difference. It's just a different kind of randomization, basically. So, because this is what the note, it generates this note map, if you can see it right here, it's very, well, I can see it, y'all can't see it. Right here is a generated note map, okay? And, but whenever there's an underscore, that means two sounds simultaneously. And so that note map is based on what I put up here. So if they're theoretically, this is my memory. I made this 5 years ago, so I don't remember exactly how it works. But so here we have a kick drum. It has a probability of 2. So we have, in this note map, we're going to have 2 kick drums, okay? So there, I don't know how many there's here. There's like maybe 20 things here, say. Now there's 26 letters in the alphabet. And there's also, I think the generator treats capital letters differently. So what it does is it takes this note map, which it's already scrambled up. It's not in order. And it matches it to the letters of the alphabet. And it repeats it so that every letter in every capital is assigned one of these things. So because this note map is always going to be randomized, you don't need any more randomization, basically. Meaty says, I've been on a movie set twice, like trying to wrestle Hydra, the mythical multi-headed monster. Yeah, I'm not a very patient person, and being on a movie set takes a lot of patience. Just takes a lot of patience to be on it. Because you have all these people on set, but usually only, and everyone's there for 12 to 16 hours or more. But most people, their role, there's nothing to do most of the time. But when they're needed, they're very much needed. So there's a ton of waiting. I gotta hurry if I beat the... Exactly, Megs has it. Film is all hurry up and wait. That is exactly what it is. Yeah, absolutely. Hurry up and wait. And then I was often in a producer / first assistant director kind of role, which is one of the most miserable roles you can possibly have. Because you're responsible for the production actually happening. So you have to be the person saying, hurry up. I know, director, I know that you're not happy with the shot, but we don't have time. We got to move to the next shot. We got no choice. Got to keep going. I don't like telling creative people to hurry up, you know. And then we got Doug Testing from Jazzy. MX Valley says movie sets is so annoying. Pretty much hurry up and wait constantly. Yeah. I don't know how some people love it. I hated it. Sing us a song, you're the piano man from Doug. And then Mr. Robert with Lorem Cosmic Ipsum. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Is there anything mainstream I did for film or TV? Not really, no. I mean, there's one or not really, not that I know of. It's possible some things got used that I didn't realize, but mostly I was doing stuff for brands for the web. We were sort of just starting to do bigger stuff when I realized I really didn't want to do it at all. It just wasn't what I wanted to do with my life at all. Okay, let's end this poll. It's time to etc. Thank you. Thanks for those calps. Let's see what we got. Okay, I'll dug you a psychotic slideshow. The Druniak 007 Thief in the Night. Staffy Temporal Temptation. Mjolnir's here with the day after. Am I enjoying my own music? Dughouse. Not consciously, I guess I was I bobbing my head? Let's see. Oh, and thanks. Meg's gifted a sub to MX Valiant. 68th gifted sub. Doug's is okay, it's a great song. I want Electric Blues here, Slimilarians here. What did I do? Oh, I didn't do anything. Just keyboards. Title review. Okay. Some other titles. Neighborhood Watch, Torn in Half. Staffy, Electric Updraft. Count Dugula. Ready for my close-up. Fry Green Killer Tomutis. Cinema Kaleidoscope. Jazzy. Warped Wisdom. Electric Blue. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Druniak. Dance Till You Drop. One nice thing about working with Tubi, I realized, is that if I film Tubi saying something I don't like what Tubi said, I can just re-record the audio, and it's impossible to tell what Tubi's mouth is doing, right? So I could just substitute different audio and no one's the wiser. As long as it ends at the right time, you know. I did that several times. Beauty says, will you ever do CinemaScope style footage? Those planes would look so good. Yeah, so I think what I'm thinking, Beauty, is whenever I'm doing stories, I'll do CinemaScope. So there's a clear distinction between, my plan is to do normal frame for sort of the IRL stuff, and for sketches and skits and stuff, and then for anything that's more narrative, fictional, I'll do CinemaScope. Because I've mentioned one of my concerns is there is going to be a lot of silly stuff in these episodes, but I still want to be able to do sincere stories that aren't silly. And I think doing something very dramatic like switching to CinemaScope will be a way to sort of guide people into a tonal shift, hopefully. I was thinking about, I was considering doing badly translated game show in more 4/3, sort of like old school television, but I decided not to. However, there actually will be a few moments where it's in 4/3, but for the most part it'll be 16/9. And I thought about doing some of the sketches in 4/3, but I think I'm gonna stick with 16/9 for most stuff, except for the fiction. But yeah, so I'm gonna go to northern New Mexico, like very north, near the border, probably 2 weeks from now. And I want to go for 2 days and spend the first day just finding the places I want to film in, and then do all the filming on the second day. Which a lot of it's pretty easy. It's more the IRL talking head stuff, where all I need is to find some cool backdrops. So from a filmmaking point, it's pretty easy. But then I'm going to film this intro for a reoccurring sketch on the show, and that's going to be potentially some difficult filmmaking. Oh, and what I was going to say is, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm intending to do, it might not pull it off, but I want to do 1 2-minute story, which is an extremely short story. And y'all know I'm not good at doing things that are not over 20 minutes. But my plan is to collect inspiration while I'm up there, that I sort of say these are some visual inspiration that I'm going to use in the story. And then I'm probably going to reach out to y'all on Discord like the day I'm going to film it or something, and sort of like when we did storytelling on the show where y'all made requests, I'm going to have some way that we can get 1 or 2 elements that I have to use. I can't get too many because 2 minutes is such a minuscule amount of time to try to help tell a story with a beginning, middle, and end. But I want to incorporate something from y'all in that. Drew says, what would it take for you to do a 1-hour show straight? You mean just a music show? Just straight music? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I think Jazzy, Drew means without all my talking. I mean, I've done hour-long songs before. We've done an hour and a half song twice, 2 or 3 times. You know, the thing, it's sort of a trade-off. The show is very interactive, right? But it means that we have all this time in between songs. There's gonna be two new show types, not revolutionary in terms of how different they are from this, but that I'm gonna be launching around the time as it's part of Project X, and it's gonna reduce. I'm hoping that it's gonna reduce the amount of time in between songs while still keeping the show interactive. Okay, let's end this poll. But I mean, from the point of view of making music for an hour, that'd be easy. I could do 4-hour shows just music. That'd be the easiest thing for me. Because it's best for my brain to just do one thing and not stop. That's what, so for me, just for my brain, to do a 4-hour talk show is easy, and doing a 4-hour music show is easy. But doing a show where I'm talking and doing music takes way more energy. Temporal Temptation. Staffy has named it. Temporal Temptation. But one thing which is maybe what you're interested in, Drew, we have talked about it, and I think I'll be able to do it someday, is doing basically dance nights where it's just almost nonstop music. I'm sure we'll do that eventually, but we have been talking about it for 2 years, so. Thank you, Staffy. Okay, first request ever. Oh, New Complete. New Complete's here with it. Gonna get a drum fill, a drum loop, and a sound. I'm not sure if you made those requests or when you followed, you automatically got some, but welcome, New Complete. It's also gonna be Amod's 5th drum loop. And Logicos, thank you so much, 12-month sub. Thank you. Thank you. Means we do all the dancing or us. I will be doing some dancing on the YouTube video, I think. I mean, I haven't filmed it yet, but theoretically, I might even have a bit of a routine worked up. I need to remember to start practicing that. Is this a pre or a post or a pre-millennium dance? Post or pre-millennium. You mean post or pre-millennium? Oh, you mean like, am I doing 1980s breakdancing, or am I shuffling? When did shuffling become big? Shuffling's more of a 2000s thing, right? Does anyone know the history of shuffling? I'm talking about dance music shuffling, not other kinds of shuffling. I will not be I don't know any moves, so I will just be moving my body to the rhythm. I don't know. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Jazzy clarified. I don't know my genres well enough. I mean, I don't think about genre when I'm improvising. Um, I think I would be bored if I had to do a 4 hour show and it was just house music or just techno or just trance. I'd get bored. Um, I'd have to just mix it up. And I never think in terms of, oh, this is trance or this is techno. I just don't think that way. I could, I guess, but it doesn't sound very pleasant. Ms. Roberts is 1 2 5 1 for dancing. It's all in the arms and upper body. The less you move your feet, the better. Best if you can keep them still. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all know I'm not always the best on my feet anyway. Let's see. Okay, let's fade out. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Drum kit. Only real fans. I really need to some of these kits are not very drum generator friendly. This is one of them. C sharp 1 2 3 C sharp 4. C sharp 4. F1 2 3, right? F3. F3. Yeah, Jazzy, I know about the sound demo thing. Yeah. I haven't had time to address it. Yeah. You don't need to tell me which ones. I know. I mean, it's in the database. It's just I haven't created demos. And honestly, I doubt I'll be able to until at least there is a script, Jazzy, but it's a big, yeah, it's a big thing even with the script. It's a very complicated process. But yeah, unfortunately, it's probably going to be several months. I need a better script. Well, it's one of those things where a better script certainly can be written, but the amount of time that it would take to make it reliable would far outweigh the time it would take to the manual steps that I have to do. Which is why I haven't done it. Put up the, oh yeah, the kits, yeah. Yeah, I just have zero time until, yeah, yeah. I know it's shameful, but I'm sorry, I just have nothing. um, okay, we got our beats. Oh, I didn't show it on screen. There it is. Meaty says, no time for sound demos. Their pink paper bags need salvaging. I have to say, as frustrating as it has been for y'all, I know, for the last year especially, from a strategic point of view, it's actually been really good that I've learned how to sort of say I can't do things. Like, I just cannot do it. It's for the future of the show, it's actually a very good thing. Like, Project X is only possible because I basically decided I gotta shelve everything else. And same with this YouTube thing. It's the only way it's possible. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jazzy. Yeah, the challenge is, Jazzy, is that I don't even have the time to figure out how people can help me. That's where I'm at. Even that is just, it's exhausting. I just it's not exhausting. I can't even spend 5 minutes really. But I do very much appreciate all that you've offered, and hopefully soon I'll have the mental bandwidth to sort of think, oh yeah, here's things that other, you and other folks can help with. But I do very much appreciate it. Jazz says host a Git. The problem is that 80 to 90% of the code is not text. That's the big problem. Is FileMaker is not text-based code. The code lives inside of the software, which makes it incredibly unfriendly to collaborate. It's fine if you're not collaborating, but that's the big problem. So there's no, and a lot of the software that I use is very expensive. So it's not like people can just set up a server to test on, because they need to spend $1,000 just to be able to test stuff. But it's why in the long run, I know we need to switch away from FileMaker, but okay, we got our beats. Let's see. Sounds. Muses will be your next choice after FileMaker. It would depend how many people were really ready to spend a lot of time on it, and it would and what their skills were. Ideally, it would be something where I could look at the code and I wouldn't have a real hard time figuring it out. But so my instinct would be, some JavaScript. Since JavaScript almost every coder is going to be able to do. Yeah. But again, this is very theoretical. This would not happen at least till next year, if even that. Wind beneath me. Python is another. Yeah, I've never used Python, so that's why I would lean towards JavaScript, but because I can muddle my way through JavaScript, and Python I'd have to spend some time, but I know it wouldn't take that much time. Wind beneath me, and then we have Floating on Clouds, Mr. Robert. But, I think the show needs to be on solid ground before it makes sense to do anything like that. I really need to feel confident that the show is going to be, that I'm going to be able to keep it going for, another 5 or 10 years or something. Because it's going to be an enormous project to switch over. And then Neighborhood Watch with Electone. Count Dogu for your eyes only. And then Pajama Jam from New Complete. This is a random request for when you followed. And Electro Blue with Blue Power. But like the sound demo software, for example, requires, to test it, you need Logic Pro, you need Max, you need FileMaker, you need a plugin for FileMaker. Since FileMaker controls the process, what it does is it sends MIDI to Max. Then Max sends or does something. I forget what it does. It controls Max. Max sends MIDI to FileMaker, and Max records the audio from FileMaker, and then Max or FileMaker renames the files. Because it has to create the files, has to convert them from WAV files to MP3, then it has to rename them. It's a very and it is automated, but I still have to sort of load all the programs up, and I just haven't. And then then it happens in real time. So if you have to do 1,000 sounds, it's going to take all night, kind of thing. It monopolizes a computer all night. Blue Power. Okay, so here's the sounds. Guys, if only slept. Well, it assumes that nothing goes wrong during the night, Okay. Y'all pick. It's on this pole. Oh, I didn't end the poll yet. Tubi, you're just taking the poll from me. Tie break. Guys, this 5-way tie. We can't get more indecisive than that. Electone. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Thanks for those calps. Let's see titles. I'm not going to put it up, but I'll give it a shout out. Tubi put up Because of the Baby, Danny David. I thought it said Danny DeVito at first, which would have been a lot funnier, but Because of the Baby, Danny DeVito. Titles, Mr. Robert, Cold Nights in Warsaw. Fried Green Killer Tomutes. Electric Dialects. Jazzy, Hyper Anxious Hypochondriac. Staffy Boombox Elias. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Doug. Thank you, Doug, with In at the Wire. A huge donation helps us get the reward. Thank you so much, Doug. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, we haven't done in a while are books. If you want a book, run the reward command. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. And thank you, Dual, 28 months sub. Yeah, thanks so much, Doug. Hey, Chills. Let's see. Okay, we got for Doug, Besides Acrobatic Heart. Thanks, Megs. By Jamie Twitchy. A young minty green cookie monster disguises themselves as a maroon avocado in order to save their mother-in-law with 9,001 foot tall results. Fried Green Killer Tomuti's got best-selling book Red-Headed Miniature Service by Jimmy Gravy. After a simple lemonade stand, heist goes terribly wrong. Yeah, those are some hardcore criminals robbing lemonade stands. The surviving, well, some of them died in the process of robbing a lemonade stand. The surviving criminals begin to suspect that one of them is actually a flask. Jazzy got Pocketed Stars by Macintosh Angel. It's an authoritative guide to Lime Trampoline. Staffy got Formerly Known Siberia by Canny Catherine. After being falsely accused of aerating a stolen whoopee cushion, Alter Dole find themselves mixed up in the low-budget disappearance of a cave owner. Chills got I won't have a gravestone, but if I did have a gravestone, it would say he beat the hour. By Barracoder Thumbs. Everything changes for 71-year-old Charles Overload when her niece brings home a squeaky fountain pen. Jazzy says a lemonade stand ran by Bruce Willis and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, after a rash of children being robbed at their lemonade stands, Bruce Willis and Arnold Schwarzenegger go undercover as 7-year-old children to see if they can stop this rampant crime wave. Okay, let's see. This is the last 3 letters of lemon are the first 3 letters of money. Easy mistake to make. I mean, I've heard some of those lemonade stands do pretty well, you know? I mean, they make serious profit. Because they'll charge $1 for a glass or something, but, you know, they're only using 5 cents worth of lemonade mix. The Dual God, Nobel Prize winning book, and It Was Tough Squeezing in Everything by Sir Slapdash. It's a story about the lives of an engraver, a cost analyst engineer, and a group of executive secretaries that intertwine in 3 effervescent tales of patience and warmth. Botsky's here. Meg's got It Might Just Be My Little Secret by Bot Me Jones. Tells the rock and rolling story of an unemployed elementary school administrator who spies on his neighbors from his Irish Tower house window and becomes convinced one of them has done a Sharky. What is that? Chat, what is that? What does it mean to have done a Sharky? I'm not familiar with that. Botsky got, if you're a fan of Laser Beams Between Lobster Pot by Berserker Otoposkism, you'll love their latest work. It's already in us. It's already in us. Jenkins' father told me that the story is possibly based on the life of Winona Ryder. The author only changed her pet into a nautilus and made her favorite drink chicken broth. Zounds. Talk about corroded writing. This poetry collection selfishly only has 60 copies, so it can go for exactly $261. Beauty says, doing a Sharky when you're aren't it to fin it? Oh, I'm not back on screen this whole time. I've been off screen. Now I'm on screen. According to Tubi. I know I'm actually on screen. Hey, I'm only big child. See? These are just too small. They're too small. They just won't work. Too small. I like the color though. I really like the color. I don't think my spray paint is going to look as good. Ms. Roberts says this: when you're in a pool, stalk someone from underwater, then pull them under to surprise them. Oh, sorry there was no trombone. It's still not in the room. I'll try to remember to... Some other titles: Count Dugula, Cauterized Corduroy, Fried Green Killer Tomuti, No Script Sherlock, Staffy, Poor Man's Bluff, Jazzy, Keep Scriptin', Watson, Uses a shark and use a Sharpie to color a whole great white shark. That would take forever. I was actually looking for industrial sized Sharpies. I was trying to find the biggest Sharpie you could buy, but I couldn't find any. I mean, I don't know. I know I'm going to need, for my YouTube show, I'm going to need to have some sort of way to do signage. Welcome, Lucano Spuska. Welcome. I never do song requests. I do live improv where y'all in chat help me make the music, but I don't ever do song requests. But thank you if you stick around, you can sort of see how it works. Mises, look for Molotov. Okay, write that down. Because I figured that a marker would be a lot easier than a paintbrush, you know? Molotov. Okay, let's end this poll. So what we're doing, Lucano Spuka and anyone else who's just arrived, I did an improv, which is what you're in the background, and chat suggested lots of titles, and I picked 4 of them, and so whatever chat picks is what the song's going to be named. And it looks like it's going to be named, Muty has named it Electric Dialects. Electric Dialects. We got a 4-on-4 and a double drums. And Doug has a new sound too. I listen to the Rhodes and I do start thinking, you know, can I deal with the larger vehicle so I could bring the Rhodes? 29 degrees, chills. Which region are you in that it's that cold? Well, I guess it's November. It's November. It gets cold, right? The place that I want to go to, Pennsylvania. The place that I want to go to do my filming in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, or in a week, it's going to still be in the 60s and high 60s. But I don't think I'm ready to go in a week. So in 2 weeks, it's already going to be down into the 50s. Which maybe is good. Maybe it's better. I mean, I'm gonna have a lot of gear. I'm gonna be hauling around. Maybe it's better to have it be a little cold. Milestones. What do we got? D. Druniak's 5th song. Is 37 a Minnesota Triskel kid? Ah, that sounds horrible. How can you survive, Triskel kid? Chills' high today was 45. Jazz's 39. Ah. Well, most of y'all know, but I lived in the I lived in the Northeast most of my adult life, so I have a lot of experience in the cold, and I hate it. Our drum kit is and Father Five's here. Megs cries in Canadian. You like the cold though, right, Megs? Don't you like the cold? Je ne sais pas, Doug. Oh, this is a debut. I mean, I complain about the cold, but I would, I don't know, I just assumed. I mean, I felt like they revoke your citizenship if you don't like it at least a little bit. I don't mind the cold when I'd be fine flying into some place and being there for a little while. But I don't ever want to live somewhere that is regularly cold. I mean, New Mexico is already, it gets down to the 30s and 20s sometimes, which is pushing my limits. So 0 and below. Okay, let's fade out. Nice. I mean, pretty much we did go walking in the mountains in -30 last winter. I was trekking in jeggings. I turned around, Mr. Dynamic was about dead. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Beats. So this first beat is from Mr. Robert's name. Currently 34 where you are, Megs. Yeah, I went on a walk today and it was in the mid-60s. Yeah. And it was hot. I put on sunscreen. It was hot because I walked for a while. Okay, this is our first beat. And then Drew, here's Drew. Chills, you get cold in the 60s. I'd be inside. I would be miserable if it was 60, but outside hiking 60s are really nice for hiking, I think. Not at the beginning because you're not sort of, your body's still warming up, but once you're warmed up, I think hiking in the 60s is really nice. Okay, we got our beats. Well, I think I'm going to go to a lake. There's a bunch of different lakes in northern New Mexico. I haven't decided which one. But I have a shot. I have a very important shot that I need to get that's 1 second long of a lake. I need that. And I'm not willing to buy a... I need to do it in person. I can't just use stock footage. It has to be in person. I'm not against using stock footage, but in this instance, I want the shot. Okay, sounds. What do we have? Bork and bass. From Fried Green Killer. And then we have, we call this segment Lake News. There's so many things I couldn't fit into the first episode. I mean, already the fact that it's going to be 15 minutes is probably too long. But I do want to have a news segment. That could be a fun segment. It's news, and it's actually fake news, but it's good fake news. You know, not bad fake news. Uplifting fake news. Like, I'm trying to think of good. Trying to think. I can't think of anything. I mean, I'm so used to not there being bad news. I'm trying to think of good news. I don't know. Everybody in the world whose name starts with the letter G, just randomly got a cupcake. No one knows why. But it was a great day for people whose name starts with G's. Okay, and then FM Synth Brass from Duel. This is McDonald's gives one burger to every hungry person for every burger you buy. Here, I'm going to write this down. I think this is a promising idea. Good fake news. Good fake news. The Good Fake News Show. It's all fake, but it makes you feel good. And then Walt Jenkins live from Count Duckula. Megs, I mean, don't we just call that reality TV these days? I might be watching, well, I'm not watching reality TV, but I might have been watching the wrong reality TV, because the reality TV I've seen, Megs, does not make me feel good. And then we've got Staffy with Flowing Winds. And then Waiting for the Knockout Punch, Mr. Robert. Now I want to do a reality TV segment. We could do a reality TV segment, and it's just me and Tubi doing just one-on-one. So is it called solos, right? Solos, where we just talk total trash about the other person, and then it cuts to us hanging out, and we're all real nice to each other, you know, totally supportive and friendly. And then you cut to the solo camera thing, and it's just relentless negativity, right, Tubi? Oh, did y'all? That reminds me. Do y'all have any ideas for easy ways I could make hands for Tubi? Do you have any idea? What would be some that don't weigh a lot, that don't take up a lot of space? What would be some that would look good? Tubi has metallic arms, but there's no hands yet. Meg says, there is one reality TV show I watch every week. It is horrible. I shouldn't like it. I converted Mr. Dynamic. It is our secret shame. Chat, can you guess what show it is? What would be the one? What would be it? Okay, let me write this down. Reality show. Fake reality show. Fake reality show. Okay. Max says, oh no, I did this myself. Are they still making Jersey Shore? I have seen at least one episode of Jersey Shore. I think only one or two at most. Okay, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. Meg says, I will give a new sound to anyone who can manage to guess. What are some... Okay, so you're ashamed. So it's not... It's probably not one of the competition shows, right? Runway or something like that. Because that, at least to me, has some redeeming value. Father High says, thank you and Tuesday TV starting a buddy cop movie. Should we, Father Five, should we just remake Die Hard? Except it's me and Tubi? Low budget remake of Die Hard? Meg says it is not a competition show, it is a bottom of the barrel trash. And it is not Kardashians. Which one? Who is Mel Gibson, Father Five? Wait, what we did with Die Hard? What did you say? We said, which one? What did you say? Which one did I say? Did I say Die Hard or Lethal Weapon? Die Hard is I don't remember. It's been so long. I'm confused. Can someone help me out? Throw me a line. What am I? What's the buddy cop movie I'm thinking of? Bruce Willis is Die Hard. Is that? It's not. Is Die Hard buddy? Is Die Hard a buddy cop? I forget. Does he have a buddy? Or is he just a solo shooter? In which case, it's got to be Lethal Weapon. And then it's my Mel Gibson or his partner. What's his partner's name? Die Hard's not really a buddy movie. Megs, is it one of the is it like the batch? It's like the Bachelor or Bachelorette. It involves former convicts. Oh no. It sounds exploitative. I mean, that's what all of reality TV is, exploitative. Pit bulls and parolees. That's a real show? Oh, we got some new sounds. Count W, we got YJH. Love After Lockup. Is that a real show, Staffy, or did you just name that? Is that it? Oh, Staffy, Love After Lockup. It's so good. I mean, I would be rooting for everybody, I guess. You know, I mean, you want, you gotta hope that prison is, everything is up after that. You gotta hope, right? It follows the riveting adventures of couples that meet each other on prison dating websites and what happens when they meet. All right. It sounds really sad. I'm thinking it's really sad, right? This is your sound. Or GOH, was that yours? YCI? I don't know if I did yours yet. I didn't do yours yet. YCI? Meg's is pretty dark, I won't lie. Beauty says lots of people doing hard time for lemonade stands. YJH, yeah. I think I did that, didn't I? YJH. It was a pad, right? We had there were two pads that were sort of similar. There's some really heartwarming stories, Meg's writes, but in true reality TV fashion, they 100% pick the worst couple possible and the ones that are absolutely mutually scamming each other. Oh, GOH, yeah. Ouch. Yeah, let's break this tie. What's our sounds? Okay. Here we go. Title inspire, Doug. I was thinking one title inspire, but then I was thinking I wasn't in the mood to make the kind of music that it would be the right thing for. Let's do wait, this is not going to mess everything up, is it? No. We haven't done alliteration in 9 months. So use alliteration. That's where you take adjacent or closely connected words that start with the same letter or sounds. Like silvery cyclists. Elusive illusions. Here we go. Time to etc. Thanks for those calps. Let's see, titles. Father 5, Phases of Faces. Hey, Hunter Souls, with light and dark. Fry Green Killer Tomuti's Chameleon Kaleidoscope. Let's see, one more from Staffy Trying the Tightrope. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Whoops. Come on. Jazz, you keep doing that loud. What sound starts the improv? Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. Yeah, my least favorite part of the show is the structure of it. I love hanging out with y'all. I love the music. I don't like doing the yeah. Yeah, it's autopilot. But the Project X is gonna shake things up a little bit. Oh no, I'm fine, Jazzy. I'm fine. Thank you though. Father 5 named a sound Ghost Lamenting Haptics. Count Doug you a Yellow Juice Heist. And Staffy Your Convicted In-Law. Yeah, I think as we've done 10,000 polls, almost 10, over 10,000 polls. I've done it many times. This is like punching a lot of numbers in a row. One punch just becomes one long ender, never-ending string. Yeah. One of the new show types. Well, I shouldn't. I won't say anything. But it's gonna be really nice to have some different structures. This, I think we're gonna the current structure. I think it will just be once a week, and they're not dramatically different, but they will be different. I guess both structures are going to reduce the number of things I have to do in between songs. They'll greatly reduce that. Yeah. He says, I hope once Project X is done, you'll get a lot more freedom. Feel like you get 2 inches taller once that weighs on your shoulders. Well, I mean, I love working on Project X, so it's Project X is not a weight. That's not the weight on my shoulders. If I didn't have a weight on my shoulders, I would actually work on Project X longer before I would debut it. But it's the weight on my shoulders that says I gotta do it ASAP. Let's see. What did I just do? That was a mistake. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, no, it's okay. Oh, we'll add another drum kit. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh, Muty, by the way, awesome drawings. I saw another one when I was on Instagram today, posting. Muty's been doing awesome work this month. Let's end this poll. Father 5, Phases of Faces. Maybe the solution to my saying the wrong thing about polls, I should just not say anything at all. Then I don't risk messing it up. He says, thank you, I'm way behind, so I'm just going all out and trying to make it a routine to make a lot of drawing. See what's so done in drawings? No. In coding? I'll check. Oh, wow. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, wow, that's really cool. I'm looking at the one, it's like the circular psychedelic shapes over the ink drawing. That one's sweet. Yeah, I hadn't seen these. Sorry, y'all gotta I'm just so overwhelmed. Right now. Oh, these are awesome, Solo. Is Solo here right now? This is so cool. Oh, I love the Marvin. That one's awesome. Wow, these are awesome. I love seeing the collaborations. That's so cool. Phases of Faces. Father 5. Oh, and Brucos, 55-month sub. 55 months. Thank you, Brucos. Mr. Roberts, 150th key. Oh, there is Solo. Yeah, Solo, that's awesome. Sorry, I hadn't even checked Discord for a while, obviously. Yeah, definitely, everyone feel free to DM me if there's something that I should check out. I mean, I know I should just check all the time, but yeah, my unfortunately my sort of my way of handling difficult stuff is to be just tunnel vision, you know? I'm just in tunnel vision mode right now. And I've sort of been in tunnel vision mode since I started Project X. Oh, well, let me add another drum kit. Oh, thank you, Chills. Thank you. Meaty says, you're doing it all for the good of the show. I'm really excited about font changes. Oh, yeah, that's right. We talked about it. I spent a year deciding on a new font. Can you imagine? Oh, can you imagine? Hey, thanks. Thank you, Chills. Drum kit. So I added another one. I added a Euro dance from Brother Mooch because we're doing 4-on-the-4 and double drums for Doug. Euro dance remix. Yeah, we are so close to Project X. Phase 1. Phase 1. Phase 1. Although phase 2 is not going to be it's not going to be dramatic or exciting. I mean, I don't know if phase 1 will be dramatic or exciting, but if you're not excited by phase 1, you definitely won't be by phase 2. Joe's is font for what? No, we're just joking, Joe. The joke is that I've spent thousands of hours over the last year just to pick a font. That's all I've been doing is just trying out different fonts. Can you imagine how narcissistic that would be? Thousands of hours of putting etc kit into different fonts and just be like, no, not that one. That one. Oh, that's pretty depressing thinking about. I was on Google Fonts today though. I was. But not for Project X. No, because I'm designing this shirt for the video, for the YouTube video. I realized I gotta make it so I can order it, so I can get it in time to use it in the video. Y'all, anyone who's bought T-shirts, how fast do you get them? Pretty quickly? You get them within a week, right? If you're in the United States. Okay, let's see. Pretty quick. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm curious. Oh, Brugos, as if they're printed. Has anyone? I don't. I've never. I don't even know how to find out. I don't even know what we've sold. I have no idea. Every once in a while, they send me $5 or something. But have people purchased Grump merchandise? Have people bought any Grump stuff? There must be a way for me to find out, right? There has to be, to see what sells and what doesn't. Doug says yes, there has been. Oh, you have a Grump hoodie? Nice. Nice. Okay, let's see. What am I looking for? Beats. Where's the... Oh, there it is. That's what happened. Oh, Grum selling gangbusters after the amazing solo show. Jill says if anyone needs a gift idea, I'll take a Grump. Okay, let's see. Sawdust Amusement. Oh wait, I gotta do the beats first. What am I doing? Oh, you haven't seen them? Yeah, I'm not good about promoting the merchandise. I just don't. I'm not good about money. I don't like thinking about. I don't do this for money, you know, but I sort of need money to survive, so I sort of should think about it more. Let's see. Okay, beats. Sawdust Amusement. What we're doing, 4 on the floor. 4 on the floor. That was a cool beat, but goodbye beat. 4 on the floor. Yeah, speaking of my messing up show structure stuff. My dream remains someday having somebody that can help run the structure of the show, and I can have 100% of my attention on chat or on the music, and I'm not having to do all this behind the scenes stuff and logistical. That's the dream. But I need to be able to pay myself before I can pay somebody else. So, let's see. Loops. We're going to do 2 of them. Okay, there we go. Sawdust. Oh, right. We need to do tuba merch, yeah. keep reminding me. I mean, I'm gonna have time eventually. Eventually, will I? Okay, actually, I have an idea. Okay, I mean, yes, it's gonna be a little while, but I know how I can make that happen. I know I can make that happen. Okay, that actually is good. Okay. Whoops. Not on December 11th, no, Doug. But soon. Not as soon as December 11th. Well, soon it's all perspective, right? I guess. Okay, and then can't stay long. I don't know about that snare drum right there, but let's see. Okay, and then on our other kit, wrong. Okay, let's move it to the drums. 12. Oh, thank you so much, Chills. It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's our, and then we got Can't Stay Long on our second kit. Our beats. Oh, let's hear them together. I could just listen to that for a little while. Okay, sounds. Let's see. Miss Roberts, gas bubble pop. So yeah, pencil in December 11th. I'm gonna make it official in about a week, but I'm dragging my feet. But it's really got to be that day. So, and then slap to electric bass. Oh, that's great to hear, Megs. I'm glad it's doing better. Fried Green Killer with fretless electric bass. And then Staffy Organ in the Wind. Count Dougie, a jalapeno jelly inside. and then duel with Velvet Pants Jenkins. Max has spent most of the weekend chasing a drugged up 18-year-old cat around because he will not be contained. He's determined to do whatever he wants. Oh, if anyone's not in chat, Father Five's offering a $15 off code for the ETC merch store. That's only because I didn't get that it was a pun. Or is it a pun? I don't know what it is. It seems, maybe, I don't know, I might have missed it, but I think it could be poetic. It sounds poetic to me. I guess I'm just an innocent child. I don't know, I was imagining a pipe organ. You know, a big church pipe organ at the top of a mountain. And this organ player hikes all the way up to the top of the mountain to play organ. He's an old man. He's got long, silvery hair. And as he plays organ, the wind blows his silvery hair. That's the name it came with? You just requested it. I saw something that a streamer on YouTube did that I thought was a clever idea, where when he replied to people in chat, he had something that would put their message on screen, very big, just on the bottom third, so you could read it. I've I never wanted to put all of chat on screen because I think it's distracting, and inevitably there's problematic things. We're lucky, rarely, But I might do that eventually. I thought that was a really good idea. Hey, Crook Brooks. Hey, and Beanerino's here too. YouTube's adding a whole bunch of features. YouTube is catching up to Twitch. Still got a ways to go, but I don't know. Future of Twitch is looking pretty precarious. Oh, we got some new sounds. Count Dougio gave to Chills OFI. That's a cool sound. I when I went on my walk this afternoon, I just was listening to a random I don't remember what it was. It was some random record on YouTube, literally a record, and the video started. I'm just listening, right, and there was the sound of the crackling record, the turntable, and there's something I think so sort of I don't know, comforting I guess the word I'm looking for. Comforting about that warm crackle of her turntable. And it was not a great quality record, because even when the music started, you still had that crackle, but it was just, I don't know, very satisfying. So Homage named a sound bologna ketchup hoagie. Oh, we got a pie chart. Count Dougua gave a sound to Staffy. It's PogChamp StaphyGames is sharing now. Vega was in the dark. Is there coke or turbines there? Is it really important? We know how to work. He has an 80-year-old contract with Blackstock Records. Sing the last song, Crime Force. Crime Force. Chill's named a sound On Fire's Interlude. Hey, Sad Yellow, welcome. Let's end this poll. Doug says Crime Force, a song about lemonade stand thefts. Jalapeno jelly inside. Our song is now known as not. I know it's a sound poll. I should just have Tubi do these parts, right? I should offload as much of the repetitive stuff to Tubi and have Tubi do the talking. You know? I think that solves the problem a bit. I mean, I'm still having to do the logistics behind the scene, but I think that's how I'm going to solve my my fatigue with the repetition of certain parts of the show. Meg said, can I borrow Tubi to MC our wedding for science? You know, Meg's, I'm sure we could figure out a video or something, a special video that you could play. Me says, I would love to hear Tubi mess up some sound names. I think we were talking about having Tubi doing more stuff at one point, and then I just got, you know, I just had to prioritize this other stuff. But I think that's what I need to do. I need Tubi to take on more duties. But it's probably needing to wait till I move into the van. I'm gonna have to do a ton of coding to convert the show so that I can do it with just a laptop in the van. So I think that'll be the time when since I'll be having to do that work anyway, and I'll try to re-envision how the show structure works. Whoops, let's actually not, let's stay here. Let's do our, oh, now I messed it all up. Okay. Tubi, you ready? I didn't check if the camera's set up right, so fingers crossed that I didn't bump the camera. In which case, Tubi's gonna look really, really weird because the green screen will be messed up. Let's find out. Here we go. Tubi, you ready?
Bada bing. There is nothing wrong with your single-serve coffee maker. Do not attempt to adjust the pastel of a flail above a member of parliament. We are tackling transmission. For the next minute we will control all that you tackle hug and flay. You are about to experience the gorgeous and masterful, which reaches from the Vanuatu to the Posen Pies.
Wow, that's quite
Here's
an
the
intro.
question. If you could only take 3 things to a desert island, which would they be? And your options. 1. The Iron Giant cosplay, Triceratops, and Detective. 2. Space opera, Sloth, and Bruno Mars. 3. Yeodong, rectangle cake pan, and mobile home. 4. Fish and chips, suburban ranch, and walrus. 5. Beyond Race magazine, shirt with Julian Baker on it, and hatred.
What? Oh my, I'm not going to reread these, there's too many. I mean, I was exhausted listening to Tubi say all that. But I will say the question, if you could only take 3 things to a desert island, which would they be? Tubi chooses the strangest combinations of things. I'm going to go with, I think I'm going 2. I guess I'm going 2. Space operas are fun. I could sing with Bruno Mars. That would be fun. Okay, let's end this. And chat shows in fish and chips, suburban ranch, and walrus. Okay, one more from Tubi.
If it wasn't for pies and poes, I'd be Uber a long time ago. Where did you pie from? Where did you po? Hello, 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 it's time for pies and poes. Here's the question. What's the most dashing way to improve your mood when you are in a bad mood? And your options. 1. Dicing curly fries. 2. Write songs with names like Granny Grapefruit Narnia. 3. Chopping eggs Benedict Cumberbatch. 4. Throw gramophones at research labs. 5. Listen to Ernie Maresca.
What a weird... Tubi, you have the strangest mind. What's the most dashing way to improve your mood when you're in a bad mood? Dicing curly fries, writing songs with names like Granny Grapefruit Narnia. You know, I think it's fair to say you could have like 10 trillion parallel universes, and only in this universe with Tubi would the words Granny Grapefruit Narnia ever be placed in sequence like that. That no human being is going to come up with Granny Grapefruit Narnia. It's never going to happen. Granny Grapefruit Narnia. Okay, or chopping eggs Benedict Cumberbatch, throwing gramophones at research labs, or listening to Ernie Maresca. Is Ernie Maresca real, or did Tubi make that up? Granny Grapefruit Narnia. Watch, someone's going to type that in Google and it's going to already exist. I got to go with Granny Grapefruit Narnia because that's an amazing title. Oh, it's a tie between Dicing Curly Fries and Granny Grapefruit. And Dicing Curly Fries. Ernie Israel. Thank you, Tubi.
Yippee. Thank you very much.
Okay, I have to look for this. Granny Grapefruit. I mean, Granny Grapefruit. I bet there's Granny Grapefruit, right? When I do just Granny Grapefruit, there's 6,230 results. How about Grapefruit Narnia? Grapefruit Narnia, there's only 75 results. Now, that means of those 75, is there a Granny Grapefruit Narnia? No results. That's what we have here, chat. We have It is almost impossible to come up with a name that hasn't been used already, right? To try to come up with a band name, every band name has been used 3 times. Tubi, however, effortlessly, one after the other, coming up with word combinations that have never been used by any human being. Miss Roberts on Bing. Jazz is on DDG. What's DDG? Is that a new search engine? Is there a new search engine in town? Oh, Duck Duck Goose. Okay, I know that. Wait, that didn't work. Oh. I see. Duck, 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 go. Here we go. Time to accelerate. Okay, titles. Oh, thanks, Brucos. Thank you. Huge donation from Brucos. Gets us to the goal of the day. Thank you so much, Brucos. Thank you. Thank you, Brucos. Honor for Brucos. Thank you so much. Let's see our titles. Let's see, titles. Muty with I Want to Stand Here. Miss Robert Around the World in 80 Nanoseconds. VicitUnus, hey VicitUnus with EOS. Count Dougula, Portraits of Porcelain. I really like the sound of slap bass up high with lots of reverb and delay on it. I think it's a fun to get that percussiveness, you know, but without dominating the low end. Oh, we got another pie chart. Tubi submission? What did Tubi submit? Oh wait, sorry I didn't put the titles up. Granny Grapefruit Narnia? So good. I think Narnia is probably trademarked. Unfortunately. Oh, we got some new sounds too. Jazzy gave the sound to VicitUnus MHI. Wow, that's awesome. That's MHI. Oh, and Jazzy gave this sound to Meg's OEI. Hey, Master CJ Official. Fried Green Killer Tomatoes gave me a sound, IDI. Nice. What am I going to name it? It's got the marble. That marble sample that's in a bunch of sounds. I can't see if I spell. The font is so small I can't see if I got it right. I usually try to do something that fits the sound, but I don't know if this really fits the sound, but it's all my brain can come up with. Oh, and I misspelled it. I'll fix it. Thank you, Muty. Should I leave it? Flying oyster? It sounds like a thing. Don't fix it. Okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Media unlocked a sound theme. And someone named a sound unidentified flying oyster patrol. VicitUnus name sound restless train. There was another misspelled sound. I've done several because I just can't see what I'm typing from this far away because the Twitch little message box is so small. I mean, I could do it from Tubi's screen. I don't know why. Can I? Wait. I mean, I could theoretically. A flying oyster. No, what's my one? Oh, underground. Yeah, Doug, underground. Right. Right. Well, thanks again, Brucos. Thank you. Oh, I sang on that last track, didn't I? Just a little bit. I harmonize with the synth, the weed synth. Some other titles. VicitUnus with reevaluate the extension. Amp mods, we have main engine start. Count Dugula. Where the duck goes. Jazzy. Paying it forward. Fried green killer Tomutes. The bing underneath my strings. Staffy, an orange kangaroo. Oh, did I say you unlocked it? Yeah, again, it's I am pretty tired. I think I'm just seeing things wrong. Or maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. I don't know which it is. Or both. I'm old and tired. Does I hope you remember to eat. I've been eating pretty well. Yeah. Whoops, what'd I just do? Have I been stretching? I could stretch more. Yeah, I'm still in the kimchi, yeah. This was supposed to play like 5 minutes ago, wasn't it? This song? Yeah, I keep adding more things to my meal. I mean, it's almost like I'm cooking now. But my lunch is super healthy. My lunch and my breakfast. Dinners, not really unhealthy, but not healthy. I'm going to try, next week I'm going to try horseradish. I hear it's really healthy. I'm going to try putting horseradish in it. But yeah, I have my 2 eggs scrambled with with a ton of kimchi. I'm eating more and more kimchi. I love it so much. And lots of onions, because I heard onions are healthy. Some sort of meat, like chicken or tuna, you know, well, I guess tuna is not meat, but some sort of protein thing in there. Olive oil, because I heard that's healthy. What else? Garlic, raw garlic when I have it. And then I put in just some frozen vegetables to make it even more stuff. Is that it? Megs, this sounds amazing. The kimchi is just so good. It's just, I don't need to add any salt or pepper or anything. It's just that kimchi, so much flavor. And the eggs. Eggs and kimchi is an awesome combination. But I think I'm going to be eating this for the next couple years. This will be, you know, because it's just really easy and fast to make. And it's really healthy. I think when I hit the road, I won't be putting in frozen vegetables. I'll put in just other fresh things. No rice. Yeah, that would take too much time. I'm already spending too much time on it. I mean, that's a good idea, but yeah. Well, no, I actually try not to eat carbohydrates at lunch. I found that I have much better energy when I eat all my carbohydrates around dinner. Rice is carbohydrates, right? Am I right? Is that rice is carbohydrates, right? Or is it? What is rice? It's high in carbs. Yeah, so I discovered that I think I do better eating carbs in the morning and carbs at night, but not at lunch. But it's pretty. I mean, I fill a bowl to the brim. It's just dense stuff. Gustav, all you eat is chicken and rice. Yeah, and then for dinner, I generally eat a microwave chimichanga. You know, that comes in a package. And I'll eat some. Oh, and for lunch, I also eat lots of spinach, and I try to eat some spinach for dinner too. I eat lots of carrots and green beans. Yeah. I feel like in the last 6 months I've just had lots of wake-up calls. Can you have more than one wake-up call for my health, my physical health? And you know, I think it's just so easy to drag your feet and say, well, I'll do this tomorrow. I'll eat better tomorrow. I'll do this tomorrow. But I'm not 20 years old anymore. And I wish I could say I want to be healthy, but if I'm being totally honest, that's not why I'm motivated. It's just when my health gets in the way of what I want to do, you know, with my life and my time, that's a problem. So I gotta eat better, take care of myself better. Let's end this poll. Maggie said, I feel that 30 hits real hard, real different than the 20s, and procrastination is a big part of how I put on a bunch of weight through the pandemic. It's not a fun adjustment, but it's worth it. I really enjoy eating healthier. Because I like the food. It's not, I don't feel like I'm forcing myself to eat something I don't want to. I really like it. It's just for me, it's just the willingness to even spend. It takes me 10 minutes, about 10 minutes to make this, which for most of you probably sounds like nothing. But for me, that's an eternity. I've rarely been willing to spend more than a minute on dealing with food. So to spend 10 minutes is a huge change, huge personality change. I still resent it. I'm still not happy that I'm spending 10 minutes, but I'm willing to accept it. Let's break this die. Eos, it's VicitUnus. VicitUnus is named Eos. Eos. This is all those years of oatmeal only catching up with you. Well, that's why I'm still alive. That's the only reason I'm still alive, at how badly I ate for my lunch and my dinners for so many years, is that oatmeal. I think that was what kept me going. And that's VicitUnus' second title. Awesome. I think I talked about this before, but I think about what I was eating in my early 20s, and it's pretty horrifying. Because I just wasn't eating much at all. I see some old photos of myself, and I look. I needed an intervention. I needed someone to say, like, for how tall you are, you really need to weigh more, you know. But I was just oblivious. Totally, I just didn't, yeah. The human body is pretty resilient up to a point. Up to a point, and I think I hit the point. Okay. We got a Tubi. Gustavo, you're 6'5", and you're only 160? I guess for some people it works. I think when I was I'm just over 6 feet, and I think in my early 20s I think I probably dropped down to 130-ish at my lowest. Yeah. Okay. I think that the thing about weight, is that if you're eating healthy and that's what you weigh, Kupstofo, if you're eating well, then that's what you're supposed to weigh. Or if you're eating healthy and you're exercising and you weigh whatever, a lot more than that, 250 or whatever. But I was eating badly and I didn't weigh anything. So I was not getting, the proteins and the... It's not even just in my 20s. The last 8 months I was in California, I was basically living off of oatmeal, carrots, and peanut butter, and candy bars. Mainly oatmeal and peanut butter. I was just eating peanut butter. Not good. Not good. But why was I eating peanut butter? Because it is very concentrated calories for not a lot of money. And it's fast. Doesn't take any time to get a spoon. I'm not encouraging anyone to do this. I'm just barely justifying why I was living off of peanut butter. Okay, Tubi. Stabs lovely peanut butter and oatmeal. No, I wasn't mixing, if that's what, but that sounds good. Yeah, I wasn't mixing. No, I'd eat oatmeal for breakfast and then I would just eat peanut butter over the course of the day. It was really the last year or so in California was a challenge. It was a challenge. Okay, Tubi.
It seems like we unlock this easily 8 times a day, but it's time for pose and pies again. Here's a question. If you were to get extreme plastic surgery, which of the following would you be most likely to choose to transform yourself into, and your options? 1. Trent Reznor. 2. David Hasselhoff. 3. Snow Globe. 4. Oscar the Grouch. 5. Mermaid Unicorn.
If you were to get extreme plastic surgery, which of the following would you be most likely to choose to transform yourself into? Trent Reznor, Hasselhoff, a snow globe, Oscar the Grouch, or a mermaid unicorn? I mean, I don't know why, but a snow globe. I mean that's the most extreme thing you could do. I'm sorry, none of those other things are as extreme as being a snow globe. I'm going snow globe. Can you imagine a transparent person? I don't know why I'm so fascinated with this concept of transparent humans, where you can see people's organs, you know? You can see people's heart beating. Can you imagine if you were with somebody and you could visually see their brain contracting or their heart? Okay, I need the poll. In a parallel universe, humanity evolved and are transparent. It's a tie. Let's break this tie. And it's Oscar the Grouch. Yeah, I guess the brain doesn't move, does it, Staffy? The brain does stuff. Does it do anything? The brain does stuff, doesn't it? I mean, I know it does stuff, but I mean physically, does anyone know? Does the brain change at all, like the way in which the heart or the lungs? Staff, do you think it's all electrical? Oscar the Grouch. Okay, one more. He says it does move. Why people get knocked out, its size in the cranium is not fixed. But can it move of its own volition, or is it more that it gets moved if it like it shouldn't move, right? Because the example you gave is not good. Are there times when it, Jazz, I believe it grows as our head grows?
Foul. It's time for the noble pose and pies by Tubi.
Because it pulses, it pumps blood. Tubi.
Here's a question. Which of the following is your favorite hobby, and your options? 1. Visit where the wild fern grows. 2. Build slot machine out of bricks. 3. Watch Pulp Fiction. 4. Play the tenor viola. 5. Write songs with names like Dyslexic Hypnotica.
I don't know why I think that's funny. Which of the following is your favorite hobby? Visit where the wild fern grows, build slot machines out of bricks, watch Pulp Fiction or play the tenor viola, or write songs with names like Dyslexic Hypnotica. Again, I think you could go on Google and Dyslexic Hypnotica has never been uttered before. Yeah. That I did not have a favorite hobby until now, and it is number 5. My new favorite hobby. Okay, let's end this. And it's visit where the wild fern grows. That's a book, isn't it? That's a story, Where the Wild Fern Grows? Where the wild things grow. Where the red fern. So, right, red fern. That's a children's book, isn't it? Or a young adult book? What is that? What am I thinking of? A novel. Yeah, I think I've read it. Where the red fern grows. 1961 children's novel about a boy who buys 2 hunting dogs. Oh, did something really sad happen in that book? I feel like it did. I see the word heartbreaking. Aw. Oh, and we got some same names. Ratty Sugar went from is Freddy Sugar, and then Chucky. Count Duckio became Turdugkin, and then Doug Dynasty. Fried Green Killer Tomuties is now Judge Muty. Bot T Builder To Be Stonic wants to be known as Cactus Artichoke. No. Did I get everybody? We got our show Collapsing Capital. We had 4 tracks: Temporal Temptation, Electric, Dialects, Phases of Faces, and EOS. Our superstar mods, thank you so much, Brucos, Megs, and Tubi. Thank you so much to Brucos Doug and Etcetatrol for the donations tonight. Thank you so much. Thanks to our subs, Meg's gifted MX Valiant, 55 months for Brucos, 28 for Duel, 38 for Etcetatrol, 12 for Logicos 94, 55 for Mr. Robert, 43 for Watch. Thanks, Beauty. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. The 16 names you see on screen either named our current tour, named our venue, named one of our songs, made a request to one of the songs we've featured. 3 Methanol 91 Amp Mods, Brother Mooch, 3 React 007, Dual Duck Dynasty, Electric Blue, etc. Troll Father 5, Jazzy, Judge Muty, Mr. Robert Mute, Neighborhood Watch, New Complete, Staffy, and VicitUnus. VicitUnus. Whoops. Sorry. Didn't mean to press that button. Cut the music off awkwardly. Oops. Let's see. How many shows until we hit Project X? How many shows to go? Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 11, 14, 17. Is that what you meant to copy? No, that is not what I meant to copy. Sorry, Tubi. Sorry about that. Is it playing violin? What is that? We rated them. Hey, Queen. This broadcaster is so we have rated them. I don't know what this is. Let's find out what this is. It says "We Live the Space Way." Oh, it's a DJ. Let's rate this. Let's rate this DJ. Okay, thanks so much, everybody. We got 2 more shows this week. Hope to see you then, Thursday and Saturday. Give this DJ some love. Okay, have a wonderful whatever comes next, and I'll see y'all soon. Okay, take care.